Oh boy. Hi there, hello. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we at? What's going on? Okay. Bum 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 bum. All right. Get the last little bit situated here, and then we shall begin. We are fully in the post game for our CLAIR OBSCUR Expedition 33 playthrough. Absolutely in the post-story endgame. And we shall see what we can uncover, what we can find, what we can do battle with, and what then, of course, can completely destroy us, despite the fact that my characters are max level. I have a feeling that will not matter, and we will still get completely dunked on in certain instances. Especially if I'm going like full DPS builds, which I will not do on every single character, but I was here trying to... Did I get the 1v1? I don't know if I got the 1v1. I think so, 27. I think I was trying to do Lune's. No, I did hers. Because her weapon from here is this guy. Trebusum. I think we'll work on that later. Yeah, so as you can see, everyone's level 99. There is a interesting XP interaction with two mobs, 3 in total, but I already defeated one of them, which was the chromatic version, so you can't fight it again. Where you can do battle with one of the dancer mobs, and if you do not destroy their clones, you can keep defeating them because they automatically resummon a clone. And having one clone, for some reason, if you don't take any damage, you will keep racking up XP. So I have adjusted a build on Monoko where he puts up shield often. And I feel like all I need is this version though. This applies 1 to 2 shield to single target. This is to all, also applies 1 shield to all allies. Okay. Yes. So he needs... If we do both of those and we just keep those on for now. I have no idea. I need to upgrade this weapon though. Even though, why did I put this weapon on him again? Oh, free aim shots will spin his wheel to a random value. So you get to free aim for getting into heavy mask. But that weapon should be upgraded to at least 20 because that's a baby weapon at this point in the game. It is a baby weapon. So yeah, I have some notes. I have some places we're going to go, and we're just going to fly around and fight stuff and then go into places we haven't gone yet because there are plenty of those. Oh yeah, don't look at my resplendent chroma catalysts. I don't have over 100 of them. It's okay. My character's being 99 means that my stats can get maxed out. But to not break the game completely, also I have a lot of grandiose chroma catalysts too. I don't think I'm going to wear... Oh. I don't think I'm going to wear like my super powerful stuff. Because it would just break the game. Because we've gotten some drops that are much higher level. But I think they'd be just way too strong. Yeah, so I can do stuff like this now. I must have been doing Versos 1v1 off stream. Although I haven't totally figured out how to make Verso actually do real damage. It's mostly Picto based, but I haven't figured out how to make him do actual damage. But then I can do stuff like this with my L.
This will hurt. Fiery. Dot!
That's how I have so many grandiose chroma catalysts. Because once you can one-shot Golgra in the duel, it's a way to farm them. So, just shy 10.5 million damage. Seems good. Wasn't half bad. Got totally one-shot. Uh-huh. Oh, also I have a ton of chroma. I have 1.2 million chroma as well. So I can go buy all the Pictos. Even though it's going to cost me like 400,000. Because they were very expensive. But yeah. I have learned much over the weekend. I will actually go show... Let me go show the Color of Lumina farm as well. In case anyone was curious. Everyone's Color of Lumina is about 200-ish. 200, 220, 200, 220, 200. So I think that's probably where I'm going to stop with them. I have 124 more. But, oh, I guess while I was here, I was going to turn something in. I guess we'll turn something in before I turn back. I forgot there's a vendor here. There is a vendor in the Gestural Village. It's also on my notes. One of the merchants gives you loot for turning in your... or having progress on your logs. So... Hello, R4. Hello, good afternoon. Bati Grindavi. What a way to start the stream. I think it's this guy. Oh, you found all the journals? I have not. But 20 Color of Lumina. And 20 Color of Lumina. And 20 Color... 60 Color of Lumina? 80 Color of Lumina? 100? Did I find all of them? I don't think I did. Moshi will be happy. I want to thank you himself once he's had his turn at the Sacred River. Here, a gift for your travels. Was that really like 100? Oh my good gracious. I don't think I found all of them though. Don't I? Am I missing some? I'm missing 34 and 51. And 84. I'm missing 3. I guess technically Expedition 84 was the first search and rescue. So I don't have them all yet. He doesn't care about the extra ones. Only the ones that are tied to the main story. Because I'm sure these are just in side areas. There's plenty of side areas these could be on. We also don't have Simon's yet. I'm sure that's going to be near Simon. So we're missing 4. Yeah. Because 34 was the one before us, which we haven't found yet. Which that might be on, like, what, the Dark Shore, maybe? 51, no idea. And then 84 was the first one. Maybe 84 was on Dark Shore? I don't know. And then Simon. So we're only missing 4 more, but I guess I have enough to checkpoint, because he just gave me, like, 100 Color of Lumina. My God. I forgot about this. These are more things I've been remembering and picking up on and learning about. Is that this vendor we met very early in the game, but he rewards you as you hit certain milestones with your expedition journals. So, okay. Maybe there's more for the last 4 or something else if you get all of them. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway then. Back to, I was going to show a good Color of Lumina farm. Real quick, even though I say real quick, it'll actually take us a little while to get there. in traversing the overall game space as it is. Mm-hmm. Woo. Yeah. Like, I haven't been, like, physically, like, looking stuff up, but I've watched a few videos that were given to me. And then I have gone back to my, in my notes, I had an article about, like, things not to miss in Expedition 33. So I read through that. So there's a couple of things that... But I think we have so many side quest areas to go to. So we're going to start working on those. I was going to keep working on the open world bosses first. Because I know there's a couple more. But now that I'm level 99, they'll probably be a little easier. Even though they'll still one-shot me. That's the crazy thing about being max level in this game. Is unless you actually go like a super tanky, like Picto-oriented build, you still get one-banged by anything in the game that's of level. But yeah, the Color of Lumina farm that I was using is all the way in the monolith. And then we have to get in the monolith, because we're not in the monolith now. We're going to go in the monolith. We're outside of it. Do the endless cell. Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about the other day, I want to do all the open world bosses, the things that are on the map. And then I was gonna think I'd do all the canvases, because they're like puzzles, I guess. And then we were gonna start going through the end game zones. I don't know how long they will take. I know that Simon is in Renoir's drafts. And I don't know what other super bosses there are. I did have Clea a bit spoiled because she's in the article, but I kind of figured that she would have to be in the game at some point because you're not going to hire Devora Wild on for like one cutscene. I mean, you might, but I don't know. Clearly they didn't. So there's still more, which she's like the end game story, or like the post main story is Clea's story. It's like Clea and Simon are the extra stories, so we'll figure those out. She's in the Flying Manor, I believe, which is the one up in the mountain. So we'll go there eventually. So we go to the Tainted Hearts inside the monolith. No, wait. This is a different one. The Tainted Hearts, this is for the XP farm. So up here, I'm just showing you the stuff that I utilized so that anyone else could use it if they want to. There are 2 dancers. Also, that big Gargant, that's a regular mob. That's not a boss. I don't know why he respawns. So you can use the 2 right there, or you can use the one up here if you just leave the dancer alive. I used the one over here to the right. Or did I use that one? Maybe I used that one in the middle. Because there's one over here on the left, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, you can use the one right there as well. You just clear the 2 ads. But if you fight the dancer and you only defeat the ads and the clones and don't ever defeat the main dancer, it keeps respawning dancers. And in doing so, I don't think all their builds are perfect right now, but whatever. These are not high-level mobs.
Blades sharpen.
So this is a demonstration. To leave a dancer alive. Someone's a clone.
My turn.
You kill the clone. Don't kill the dancer. If someone's a clone.
The sweet taste of bit of violence, yes?
Use Monoko and spam shields. We got an auto twice. Maybe twice. Damn. 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 Okay, well, we can't use the ability now. Something's a clone. The key is you cannot get hit to make this work. But if you get hit with a shield up, you don't take damage. So that's okay. I'm not going to do this the whole way through, though. But every time you defeat a clone... it summons a new clone. And every time you defeat a clone without taking damage, you gain XP. So like just from that encounter itself, you see how I have 4 and then the 2, and of course the one main guy. Until they fix it or they leave it in, I don't know. It's something weird with this mob. I farmed, it took about 25 minutes or so, I think. I farmed 500 million XP. And everyone hit level 99. So it's a way you can farm XP and then just be done with the XP grind. There is the chromatic version of that dancer, which I did fought recently. It was back in Old Lumiere. I missed it when I was first there. That mob, you can do the same thing. But that mob, as I was told, I didn't really piece it together when I was told this. The clones drop Color of Lumina. So if you farm that mob for half an hour or an hour and just don't kill the main dancer and don't get hit, you can't get hit. So you have to spam shields or just dodge everything. Parrying is, you can't do parrying because then you'll counterattack and you'll kill the dancer. You'll get Color of Lumina per clone. So you could do that one chromatic mob and get hundreds of Color of Lumina off the one mob. So learning, understanding, even though I think the XP and Color of Lumina farm thing is probably a bug because the game repopulates the mob and then it gives you the loot again, which is a little bit strange, but that might get fixed. I am not sure. Okay, first, so you apparently don't have a... You have a slot open. I'm not sure what happened there. Let's see. Yeah, everyone was sort of built for 1v1s to a degree. So, like, I don't need an Inverted Affinity on you. Or, like, Last Stand Critical. I'm not doing any solo stuff right now. Or Glass Cannon. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do to customize your builds in this game. I needed to add more favorites the other day when I was remaking people's builds. Solo fighters need to do anything because you're not actually solo fighting, and then take off Dodger. So Dead Energy, we're putting you back to your pew 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 build. Burning Shots. Rewarding Mark. Because when you make like the full solo builds, it is very different than when you make team-based builds. I think are you still all set up to be solo? You are. I don't think there's anything else I can really give you anyway, since you're still like full DPS, Mael. Let's see. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yep. And then you're going to go back to this weapon. Even though I might put that to like at least 25 or so. These were drops. The Kralium, the upgraded to the Medulum. Those were upgraded drops. Oh, well, you have a ton of Lumina to actually put on, Lune. Or CL, rather. Lune's got her... She's at... Oh, she has 34 more. They both have more to equip. Damn. Points cost... Just put Cheater on you, I guess. And then... So I haven't done CL's 1v1 yet. Which most of it comes down to just trying to do as much damage as possible and skip the super phase. Because the super phase on Golgra is a bit spicy. So let's just put stuff on for you that is fine. Does she have the other energizing start? Energizing powerful, energizing shell. Start one. Yeah. Okay. She just casts it. She doesn't need to have it automatic. Oh yeah, I totally understand this. The Picto Tainted counts for beneficial buffs as well. So it's not... Status effects are a bit wider than I originally thought. So Tainted, because it sounds negative, it actually isn't, I guess. It's just fine. It's for any status effect that's on your character. If you just get... If you have energizing powerful, that puts you at 9 to start off the fight with, which is okay. And then... Let's give you the crit up. You already have Cheater, energizing turn. Full strength. Might do auto regen with... So I think you were set up recently for... Yeah, you were doing single target stuff. I have learned to understand that the augmented counter Luminas are very good. Very, very good, in fact. Do shortcut on you, because then you get another turn to rotate through stains. Greater powerful, energizing powerful, auto shell. Powerful on shell. Yes, yes, yes. Put longer powerful on you, Lune, I guess. Mana dead energy. You're fine, fine. And then this dingus. Beneficial contamination. Energizing start. Attack, because you do have to auto attack sometimes. But I basically have Minoko on pretty much full, a more supporty build. using his... He does half damage, but he goes twice. I'm using the other... I don't want piercing shots on everyone because that's not great. Because all that means is that I have more trouble breaking shields. Which I do not want. Augmented counter. And the second one. And then you just have... You don't have slow right now. I have to figure out... Charging weakness, you have to like plan ahead because you want to hit enemy weaknesses, which is elemental based. And you can't always know. You can have a slew of... You almost have like that on every single person. And they have 3 different elements on all their weapons. I'll just give you crit vulnerability because we put up that. This doesn't really matter. Counterattack damage is fine. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to upgrade your weapon a bit because it is not very strong in comparison. Okay.
Take you to the sky.
So some catharsis to start off with. Going to go over here into the forest and destroy, I hope, maybe not, maybe I won't, that Night Watchman pack that was causing me a lot of guff the other day. That is one of the overworld encounters. Because I tried fighting them the other day and could not do it. But that was just like right after the main story stuff and I was exploring around. We shall see. I will be fighting that guy today because you are an overworld boss, because this is the overworld and it's there. But I'm not entirely sure if I need to like make a crazy amount of adjustments. I think if everyone goes twice before it goes, because again, right now, if I start blowing stuff up, it doesn't matter a whole lot. It's still going to be a problem in expert because I do not think I'll blow stuff up the exact same way. Yeah, so this fight right down here, these dinguses. The only hard one is the Night Watchman, because for some reason, it is insanely tanky. But these are like level 75 plus mobs, so we'll see what happens now.
Finesse and grace.
So I'm assuming you get one shot now? Get out of here. Yeah. Even though, look how much more defense it has. Because I was hitting Golgra for 10 million, and that one hitting it for 7, which is crazy. To get all the shields off.
Sweet taste of battle.
A sweet taste of battle. Almighty Mask.
Not impressed.
Not impressed. Get out of here. Big counter. Gonna go twice though. Oh, I need to move his double attack back. That's right. That's what I forgot to move back. Is his double attack? Oh, it's balanced.
So much power.
Catharsis. So they drop the Glacium or Glycum sword upgrade and the upgrade to Confident. And one Grandiose Chroma. Only one Grandiose Chroma? Yeah, if you want to farm your Grandiose Chroma, just dual Golgra. Yeah, so that's 1.9 million XP for that, but on the Dancers I farmed 500 million. So it's a factor of magnitude. Okay. All right, well they're off the map now. Well, they're not. They'll respawn. But just the mob versions will respawn. Versa, you needed your point cost. I don't need greater shell anymore. The energizing shell. Did I give you auto? Greater powerful. Energizing powerful. Energizing shell. You don't need confident fighter anymore too. We're running group stuff right now. Group stuff. Empowering attack. Yeah, so you do empowering attack, which gives him greater powerful, which gives him energizing powerful. So every turn when you auto attack, you actually gain 6 AP or something. It's crazy. On applying shell, do you need... You're not applying shell right now. I don't know why I actually had that on you the other day. You do not need that anymore. Immaculate is just for first turn stuff. Learn to basically put that on people. Even though augmented first strike just scales with his first pew pew. I think that's about it, right? And then rewarding mark. Breaking counter. Piercing. Breaking shots. I mean, he needs the bonus auto attack. So there's something he's still missing. I don't think he needs first offense anymore. He's not soloing. Oh yeah, combo attack. There it is. So yeah, combo attack plus gain powerful on base attack. Base attack hits twice. So that gives 2 AP. This gives you 4 AP. And then could use... Probably should have augmented attack too. There's so many things that work. Yeah, we'll get some more on him later, I guess. He is a little behind. I put Lune and Mael at 20 above. Sure. He still needs a few more things for the full free aim build. There's an item behind him. I think I already snuck by and got it. Yeah. Yep. I did already. Okay. That's done. So there was something else on the world map. We beat that guy.
Through the sky.
We got the petanque. We did that combat. I've done that one a few times. That was when I was sort of gauging my damage. There was another one on the world map that I had missed the other day. Oh wow, you respawn, huh? Okay. So there's a couple on the map that just respawn. You look like super mob, but they just come right back. I found them the other day. They were on the left side, but they had an item next to them. Let's see if I can find it again. They were up in the mountain. Maybe I can see it on the world map. I want to say they're up here in this section here. So it's another one of those like packs of open world mobs that's tucked into a corner you can only get to with flight. So that's what we're doing. We're looking for all the combat that's tucked into the, yeah, right here. Yeah, right here, right here.
Through the sky.
See, because it's you could swim by it, but you can't actually get to it. So this is like a chromatic Ophelion or something. There's a bunch of roots here. You see the roots? There's 3 roots. Okay. What's this combat all about?
The dance begins.
Oh, okay. Nothing chromatic, just angry world mobs. All right, Phantom Strike.
Prepare for annihilation. Blades sharp.
All right, not bad. Damn.
You're outmatched.
Ba, 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 ba. So they drop upgrade to Perilous Parry. +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Okay, good for confident 1v1s. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of roots here. What's in these roots? Nothing. Nothing. Something. The mob that were guarding that chroma dropped more chroma than the chroma they were guarding. And again, I have 1.3 million chroma now. What? That's an awkward debate. Sure, I guess. I was thinking it would be at least something a little more engaging than that, but I guess not. Huh. Clearly not. It was just 2,000 chroma, which at this stage is a little bit worthless overall, I guess. All right, Sacred River. Because I'm going to spend a bunch of chroma. Woohoo. Badigrin Davi. Okay. Was that bell noise? Badigrin Davi. Okay. I'm gonna go buy all these pictos from this guy. And just dumpster like 400,000 chroma or something. Oh, I didn't fast travel to the actual... So many things I've learned, so many things to show off. I didn't actually show the color of Lumina farm. Yes. Okay. So these are all just upgrades. And they're very expensive, but we have a bunch of chroma to do nothing with. Hello, Q. What's up? So we will just upgrade all of these. Empowering attack was level 1. Burning shots was level 1. Good lord. All right, well, those are all level 20 now. Okay, that was a little more expensive than I thought. That was 800,000 chroma. Oh my goodness. Indeed. Okay, well. Now again, that doesn't do anything to the passive effects. It only adds more raw stats to the equipable Picto version.
My God.
Oh no, now they're gonna scroll on the screen for the next 5 minutes. Yep, here they go. Yep, there they go. Was there one more? Was there one more merchant? We went to the merchant in the Gestural Village for the journals. Yep. Okay. Q, how you doing? What the heck is that emote? What the heck is that emote? Okay, yeah. Did I beat the roaming Stalact. Yeah, I beat the roaming Stalact by the Frozen Heart, I believe. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going through my notes. Some of you will remember this one from way earlier in the game. I think I might obviously just blast him now, but let's see. So I want to go do Frozen Heart as the side quest, because that was we got way early, like Act 2. I want to go back to there and do that side quest area first. When we get to that, we got to do all the rest of the open world stuff. But I'm going to count this guy as open world because it's just in one of the earlier areas. Where are we going again? Oh my goodness. Way back. Okay. Oh yeah, wasn't there? Oh, you guys are up here. Did I fight these guys? Is there any items? Yeah, I fought this guy earlier. Yeah. Okay. There's all these little nooks and crannies where there's like a random mob just like sitting in the corner. Like, did I fight that guy? All right, we're going back to the Stone Wave Cliffs because there was a very angry chromatic mob from much earlier in the game that I could not fight. That's Flying Waters.
Flashing through the sky.
Stone Wave Cliffs. I don't need to go to the back entrance. I just need a flag to teleport to him.
Here we go.
Okay. It's a froggy? Oh my god. All right, we're going to the old farm. First flag should be up here on the corner, I think. But there was a chromatic mob here that when I unlocked the ability to break the painted roots, this chromatic mob was like, you're not beating me yet. And I was like, oh, okay, fine. Fast travel to the old farm. I gotta remember where to go. Was it just down here to the left? You guys don't want any of this smoke. You do not want any of this smoke. Now you over here. Yeah, this guy. This is the Chromatic Goblu, which was clearly an endgame enemy, because this guy is still red. I am level 99. He's still red? I'm level 90. Holy shit. Really? Holy crap. Oh my god. So he's just always a max level enemy from the very beginning. Well, if you're max level, I don't have to hold back then, do I? Never mind, he got one shot. He had 5 million health. This is a mob you get to see in the beginning of the game because you're walking up on the ledge above him. He has 5 million health. Holy shit. It only shows my highest damage because I hit it for its whole health pool. That's a very scary enemy at the very beginning of the game. Okay. 5 million. Just drop some resplendent chroma and 5 color of lumina. Damn, though. Okay. Well, get out of here, you dingus. The red mobs isn't level based? No? So red portals are level based, but red mobs are not? That's a little confusing. Are red mobs just always, like, are those air quotes super bosses? Is that what that means? Or are super bosses like Simon? The chromatics usually just gimmick based? Fair enough. Yeah. I'm just surprised that it still had a red swirly, because I fought things in the open world that had red swirlies, but then when I fight them like that, they didn't have a red swirly anymore, but that one still did have a red swirly. Damn. I mean, yeah, they definitely mean boss. You guys don't want this, but you're in the way now, so you are very much in the way. I had to itch my nose. Yeah, well, you know, happens. Okay. So that was in the notes. We can take that off the notes there. When you do New Game Plus, do you have the ability to break painted routes from the start or no? Like, do you do all the painted route exploration from the get-go, or is that story locked? That might be that way story locked, right? We did the chromatic jar. I did the large blue lad. Frozen Hearts. West of the esoteric runes. Yeah, it's a, yeah, because breaking the roots is quest based. Yeah. Painted root is a side quest unlock. Yeah, I don't remember where it was fully. It was in one of those side areas though. Yeah. Was it Yellow Harvest or something like that? It was one of those areas. Yes, No, Omigay. Stop. I tried to mount Eskia and it was still clicking on him. West of the esoteric ruins. Oh, it's up in the air. Or where the esoteric ruins are. Right here. West of it? I think that was the mobs that I just beat up that had the chroma. Yeah. Okay. And then Frozen Heart. But that's a zone. Okay. So, is the last thing on the overworld map you? Maybe? If there was one more world boss looking mob up in this section of the mountains? Oh yeah, there's the Chromatic Goblu up here. Yeah, that's right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Obviously, that's a side area. Yeah, Chromatic Goblu's up here, and then I remember there being another fight up in these mountains. Is it right there? Yes. Hello. We got a noir here. The rocks are too big. Looting. Yep. Because they're guarding loot. In before they're guarding 2,000 chroma.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, you're just regular mobs, so.
This will hurt.
You're outmatched.
I
would have lived.
I think if I want to go full, I get a drop upgrade for the Corpso. All right. I think if I want to go the actual full, yeah, this is the burn sword. I think if I actually want to go the full auto attack or free aim build, I think you have to use the Contorso. This is the triggers lightning strikes on critical hits. So he's at literally almost full crit. So every free aim shot that crits gives him an extra lightning strike. This weapon apparently also is buggy, where it counts if you kill a enemy with the lightning strike in the game, it duplicates their loot. So there's some weird stuff you can do with this one. This is part of the Color of Lumina farm that I learned about. This sword is huge. You'll see it a little bit, but it's absolutely massive. I don't know why it's so big, but it's just huge. All right, what are you? You're gonna try setting up Monoko bomb build for your assignment attempts? Monoko bomb. I mean, didn't Nico say he did that?
Oh, lovely.
New Picto. Effective support. +2 AP on using an item. Okay. Actually, new Picto. Okay. Because you do like auto death and then auto Phoenix down or whatever, like the second chance. But then you can do fill break bar, put up burn, right? Give everyone energy. So everyone starts with full AP. So if you make that build, then on the start, you don't need to put all the energizing starts on your teammates, because then that frees up Lumina for them to use on other things that they don't need, because they'll overflow AP, right? It's just a waste of Lumina to have them have the extra energizing starts, because it only procs once on the first turn. So yeah, I think that's an interesting way to do it. But then when you start off, you can immediately break Simon and gain a free turn, on top of everyone having, you know, if your DPS have cheater and your support have the you know, go twice but do half damage. Yeah, you could do something like that. Hello, Bronze. Hello. How are you today, sir? How are you? We're in the post game. We're doing endgame stuff. I'm looking around for mobs to fight. We're about to fight a big floaty super boss in a little bit here. Where was that? I beat the electric guy, right? The random electric boy that was on the world map?
Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I'm gonna see if I can keep my Mael 1 HP set up. If you have
Through the sky.
with the 1 HP Mael, you just need to rely on shield. So you need to have her give herself shield and like Monoko to give her shield. Obviously, because if you get hit more than your shield, you just die. So there is something to it, yeah. You use the ability where you just go to Virtuoso, get full AP, and go to 1 health. But then you can do like all the SOS buffs. So you give her all the SOS buffs because she goes to 1 health. And then there's even one that procs to give her shield. And then there's another one that like you gain damage if you have shield. But I think that one is if you get hit even once, it removes all your shield. So multi-attacks just kill you. So there's a couple of things taken into account for that build. A few different things you have to account for. But if you're running like full support shield spamming Monoko, who goes twice and he can put up 4 shield a turn, then
Here we go.
then you can survive messing up. All right, where was the Goblu over here? Where was the Chromatic Goblu? This is an area you can only land. Is there loot here? Oh, this is where the lightning guy was. All right, where was that freaking Goblu at? He's up in the mountains, wasn't he? Was he in the Frosty Mountains?
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky. Mine doesn't use shields?
Here we
Oh,
go.
well, I mean, I guess you can risk it for a biscuit in that regard. I don't know how you account for never getting hit. Just don't get hit, I guess. Where was that Goblu? Maybe up in these mountains? Well, I just flew over most of this. I didn't see him. No.
Here we go.
There's that extra portal over there. Oh, here he is. Yeah, there we go. This guy looks crazy, by the way. You met your match today. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Only up. You gave up too much rage. You met your match today. What happened? You met your match. What do you mean by you met your match? There's a picto called The One that also lets you use all the full health buffs and Immaculate. Oh, wow. I don't have that one yet. Okay, what are you guarding?
Nice.
4,500 chroma. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So what were you having a trouble with, Bronze? All right. I'm not gonna one-shot this guy. I'm gonna hit him, but like I'm not gonna one-shot him because this is actually an actual boss. The jumping puzzle where you only climb up. I hate those types of games. Oh, so the Gestural Ascension, perhaps? Was it not the first one, but the very long one? I mean, I don't know about giving up. You don't have to do those, by the way. All you get for doing the Gestural minigames is bathing suits. You get bathing suits for the characters, and if that's totally not necessary. You get swimsuits. So like, if you don't care about the swimsuits, then it's whatever. It's just a jumping puzzle, you know? So you don't really need to worry about the swimsuits. Even though Mael's is so old school, it's crazy. Although you get a swimsuit for Monoko at some point. I think is his from the super high climbing one. which just looks so stupid. Looks real dumb. But collectors, the collectibles. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. It's would it help you to watch me do it and walk through my thought process for the different jumps? Because I could go do that, because I don't have much of a problem with the jumping puzzle. I fell on that one a few times. There's a couple of really weird jumps, like the angular ones, but I could go do it, and then we could, I could talk you through just to, I don't know. I feel like it'd be unfortunate if you stopped playing this game because of a jumping puzzle, which is literally like not important in the grand scheme of the game, because it gives you cosmetic swimsuits that are just fan service, especially for the wooden mannequin painter's aid drawing doll, because that needs a swimsuit. You know, that doesn't really matter. I would like my mouse back, please. All right, a note for myself here. So yeah, is this guy Chromatic Goblu? Oh yeah, of course he is. I also wanted to listen to his song. The song goes so hard. Doing it on mouse and keyboard is hell. Okay, that's true. You are doing it on mouse and keyboard. I'm at playing controller, so I don't know. That might be why, because you don't have full 360-degree motion with a joystick. Obviously, you have 6-way directionals, but like, it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. All right, you. Oh no, that's not too much damage. It's weak to lightning. I didn't know. It's weak to lightning. Okay. Whoops. Look how big this freaking sword is, man. It's got all the weird freaking Soul Calibur eyeballs on it. Look at this freaking thing. It's so big. This is some Soul Edge shit right here. The one on the raft where you have to fling back gestrels was awful too. That one probably took me the longest. That one was spicy. That one was spicy, Bronze. I agree. What is this track's name? It's probably your favorite so far. This track specifically, and I know how to answer this question. Hello, Lucas. Lucas, we're doing Endgame post-story stuff. There will be story, of course, in these last few streams of our normal playthrough, but like, it's not direct main story, but there will be story. But right now I'm trying to fight all the bosses that I haven't fought yet. So this is a Chromatic Goblu up in the mountains. This song specifically is called, one moment. This is called Flying Waters, Rain from the Ground. Think about that for a minute. The zone is called Flying Waters, where you fight Goblu. And Rain from the Ground, because all the bubbles were going up. Like rain going up from the ground when you were in Flying Waters. So yeah, this is, Goblu has a song, and then it transitions into this as the battle theme. Yeah, it's called Rain from the Ground. It actually has 1.4 million listens on Léoren Testard's Spotify, because the entire OST is on Spotify. So you can see like the most popular songs have like the most listens. This one's at 1.4 million, and the Goblu song's at 1.6 million. That is Nightmare's sword. I know, look at it. That's crazy. But yes, I have had the the Spotify playlist up sometimes listening to this soundtrack because it's incredible. So, is there a gimmick with your hands? Nothing is procking. I love your little, like, ice cream sea anemone head pieces. Not real? Okay. Oh, you do grow flowers. I was expecting that. Immediately 4 flowers. Okay.
Watch out, my owl.
Oh, God. Oh, it's a parry? It's not a jump. All right, well, we're all fucking dead. I thought it was gonna be a jump, so I hit for jump, but then there was no symbol for jump, and then I got owned. So that's unfortunate.
Let us stain them.
Now, do you survive Elemental Genesis? You probably do. You survived Mael's opener.
Meet your reckoning.
Still pretty good. But you're gonna absorb the flowers immediately? What does it do? 2 shield. What else? You grow many flowers because you're low health.
A storm is coming.
A storm's coming. Can you actually shoot all of them? You can. Now it's more than you have AP. Song is so silly. I think the Chromatics just have smoky hands. Oh, do they all have smoky hands? Hey, Wyatt. Are you talking about Mael? Or are those lyrics from a song? Yo. We have 1 turn. You're no longer burning for some reason. Why did your burn go away? Oh, God. Of course, you dropped the Goblu weapon for CL, indeed. Okay. Grandiose Chroma ×2 and 5 color of Lumina. Very good. I can recall at least 3 of them with the same hand effect. So maybe they are just like smoky, weird, glowy. Yeah. I mean, Goblu's face was all glowy in the chromatic version. Had like the glowing mane and stuff too. The whole squad. Look at Verso and Mael are just 1 HP bloodied. That's funny. We got squished, man. That's the thing. You can be really powerful in this game and hit for 10 million plus damage and one-shot stuff. But like, if you mess up a prompt, then you just get squished as well. So it goes back and forth. You can go super tanky. You can do the actual like stack health and defense pictos, and then have shell, greater shell, things like that, and actually take a lot less damage because the game can be done without parrying or dodging anything. Now, I don't know if all the super bosses can be done like that though, because the super bosses hit for thousands of damage, so I'm not entirely sure about that one. But that is still funny that I thought it was going to be a jump attack, and then it was a multi-butt bounce like the gross tit that I fought earlier, and Goblu was just bouncing on his butt. All right. I think the serpent might be the last thing. I think I may have fought everything on the open world but the serpent now. So I think it's serpent time. Not to be confused with serpentine. Okay.
Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. 'Cause I did that. I know that's a chromatic enemy. We found one of these chromatic floaty things before.
Here we go.
There's also like playing cards. The game club? What the hell is that? I guess we'll find out. I think it's time to fight the giant snake. I remember, I don't think I have any other notes for any other of the world bosses. We beat the 2 Ivikes. Went back and fought the damn night fairy that was kicking my ass. Just one-shot him out of just pure rage.
Here we go.
I know there was a fight up here, but I think I did it the other day. Yeah, that one. I think we're good.
Tight.
All right. Now, I'm just going to go in with the builds that we currently have rolling. I'm not going to change anything specifically for this guy. I feel like going multiple turns in a row to break up turn order is a big deal on this freaking thing. But this is a super boss or a world boss or something. But his gimmick is that its gimmick, I don't know, it's a weird Chinese dragon, but it's a lighthouse for a face and it has a weird like coral tail. But hello, bonk.
Hang on tight.
It drains my AP all the time.
Time to hit big.
Yes, the Serpenphare. Q, what does that translate to? Like flying serpent or something? I don't know. What is it? What is it? I could look it up, but how much AP do you start with? A lot. All the AP. Yeah. Now, we're not going to Stendhal it because I actually want to fight it. Want a fun hint? Sure. I'm assuming you want as little AP as possible, right? But also, if I just use all my AP, then won't that be also beneficial? If I just free aim all my AP away?
Prepare for annihilation. En garde.
So like, right now I would normally give her AP, but do I not want any? I'm assuming I do not want any. So I could just use my AP. Keep your party's AP above 20. Like, so you want lots of AP? I feel like I'm being trolled, but I'll let it happen.
Good stuff.
So on its turn, we want to have 20 AP as a party. Interesting. Okay. Well, then I basically just have to auto attack on Verso then.
Your turn to shine.
Absorbs too much AP and explodes? I didn't know it was actually going to be something to parry or dodge. Okay. Okay. So it stuns it, but you have to parry the hit. Okay. Okay. All right. That's gonna put me back all the way back here because it's the last thing I was on the ground. Okay. So just need to parry. Just need to expedition parry the hit. Parry or dodge the explosion for sure. Okay, that's very funny. There's your clip. If you want to clip it, there's your clip. All right.
This will hurt. Prepare for annihilation. On guard.
You're outmatched.
That was also with Mael in defensive stance. She still got one shot. She has effectively 10,000 health right now, and it still just killed her, which is pretty crazy. All right, let's see.
Okay.
Ah, okay. I hear the sounder now. I hear it, but that is very, very spicy. Yes. That's how you beat out an expert. You let him blow up 5 times in a row. Huh. Because it takes damage every time, right? Does it just take like 20% of its health and damage or something like that? So you actually just let it eat your AP and then just... Ideally, you want to parry the hit because you want to counter.
The dance begins.
Take damage plus if you parry, you also damage it. Yeah. Let's see if I can do it. Nope. I did not, in fact, do it.
Chroma is flowing.
So now with reserve, though, you literally cannot have 20 AP. So that's curious, because now you can only have 18. So you can't make it blow up. I just want to see if, does Luna actually hurt this thing?
Meet your reckoning.
The answer is yes, she does. The answer is yes, she does hurt this thing. Yeah, so now I can't make it blow up, so I'll just skip turn. Because now it just absorbs an amount. This is a new attack, though. Ah, shit.
No margin for error.
I did hear a tip to use your thumb to parry and not use your index finger, but I don't know if that really matters a whole lot.
This ends now. Let's push forward. Doing in.
And then it gets the shields and increased speed. Yeah.
Take your shot.
Oh, it's a jump, yeah. Yeah. The jump, that's right. But then once you let it start doing this, yeah, it starts going wild. Yeah, see. Yeah. It's interesting how that's the gimmick. It's not a chromatic enemy though, but it's still weird how it has a gimmick effect. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get that. Gotta get that. Please take off. I gotta get that. The 20 AP parry though.
Through the sky.
Obviously, it'd be easier to dodge because of timing, but it's just after the 4 explosions. Well, with 2 people, you'll have 9 and 9 for 18. Will be your cap, right? So.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Hello? All right, see if I can get it.
Your turn to shine.
Nope. Did not get it. We go again. It has its own sound effect. It's after the pulsing. It's after all the pulsing explosions from the lighthouse tower.
Flash through the sky.
It's very fast. I think it pulses 6 times. It goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to say that was what it was. So it's on the beat after the 4 set. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 parry.
Prepare for annihilation.
Good stuff.
Okay.
It likes you.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah.
My turn.
Yeah, that's what it was. It goes bum bum. Well, I think it goes bum 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 bum. Yeah, but it's on the drum beat of the exploding lighthouse. Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Worth it.
Worth it. Just 25 burn on one ability, no big deal. Huh? That's not enough. Not enough. Yep, not enough. Damn. Like 15 AP I think I had. I need Verso to go. He builds a lot. Damn. Missed the first one.
Please survive.
Shit. Yeah.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, wow. Oh my god, so dumb.
Time to bleed.
One, two. She only has 6. Oh, right to Almighty Mask. Very good.
I'm ready.
That's right, she's freaking silenced! One, two, three, 4, 5.
Blades sharp.
See, that's still... I don't know why that's doing that. She's supposed to go virtuoso stance from that, but it dropped her stance again. I don't know if that's a bug. I guess it puts her in, but if she's in, it takes her out because it doesn't keep her in. It's probably what happens. Well, it'll only be 19. Does it pop on 19? Yeah, I was already in. Yeah. So you said it will only pop on 20? You said I think it's as low as 19? Because I can go to 19 right now while still having a turn.
Focus step.
Let's see if it pops on 19. Let's see. Oh, that'd be 20 because she gets 1 back. All right, let's see if I can get it. No, I didn't. Damn. I had a shield up, though. So once I get going, I can have the shield so I can not get one shot.
I'm ready.
Why is it only showing that Mile gets 1 turn? Why is she not getting her 2 turns? Hello? Game?
Incoming.
Yeah!
Incoming.
Damn, hit by the first one. Yeah, I don't know why Miles not getting her 2 turns. Did I mess up something in her Luminas or something like that? Or is this fight stopping her from getting 2 turns? I don't know. But you're gonna go before Monoko gets anything. Trying to get that break bar up. Monoko's getting his 2 turns. I just want the 1 shield up in case I miss the parry, because it's gonna suck up enough to pop again. Although I think if I Aberration's Light, it just dies on its turn. That's fine. Oh, it's not gonna suck up my AP? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Nice. Nice.
Shot.
Oh, there's her double turn. Weird. There must be something that the Flying Serpent Lighthouse Chinese Dragon Coral Monster must have enough speed that it's actually breaking up her double turn, which is pretty crazy if that's what's happening. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's spill some ink.
I wonder if she can go mage it. Kills weak targets. How much HP counts as weak? Let's see. Yeah! So like 10% HP or something like that counts as weak targets, maybe? It's like going to be an HP threshold, right? That's kind of thematic. That's super fun. Neat. Very cool. So that's one of the other perfect Chroma Catalyst drops. That is the item you use to upgrade a weapon to its maximum state. An Energy Master. Every AP gain is increased by 1. Holy shit. So a basic attack gives 2. A basic attack that hits twice gives 4. A basic attack that has +1 AP gives 8? It's gonna be increased by 1 is additive. So it'd be 6. Yeah. But then like energizing powerful on auto would give 5. Damn. Wow, 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 as Monoko would say. Wow, wow, wow. Energizing turn would give 2, and you get 3 on your turn instead of... You go from 1 to 2 to 3. Damn. That's a crazy tempo picto. My God.
I killed this damn snake.
Oh.
What a lovely fight.
That's payback for eating me so many times.
What? Huh? For eating you? What? It doesn't have a mouth. Its entire face is a lighthouse. How are you getting eaten by it? What? Verso, please explain. What the fuck? What? Brother? Hello? Excuse me, what? What the
Flashing
hell?
through the sky.
Okay. Sure, dude. Whatever you say, Verso. Payback for... So, okay. I this is like... Okay. So... How much does Energy Master cost? It is a 40. That makes complete sense. That is very expensive. Yeah, she has cheater like on. So strange. Gosh dang though. 40, 80. It costs 100 just to put on like the 3 really important pictos. I mean, it makes sense. Because if you want to play twice in a row, if you want to have a combat res. Oh, she should have confident on right now too. But she doesn't have confident on at this present moment. Is confident fighter. That's different though. Can't be healed. So you want to combine confident with confident fighter. She needs more AP. You need to give her more points. Which we have many more to give. Damn. Okay. That was super awesome. That was a good fight. Can I have my mouse back, please? Nope. Okay. Even when I alt tab out of the game, sometimes it doesn't leave my mouse. It just keeps going. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. And I didn't just Stendhal it into oblivion. So I can keep my obvious endgame power in check. So okay, so where are we starting? I was saying we should do all of the canvases first. Is that a good starting off point? Do all the canvases first? There are like 8 of them on the board. And I was told they're like mini games or puzzles or something. Do the Sunless Cell. It's a short one. Isn't the Sunless Cell, is it actually called that? Because that's a strike in Destiny 2. The Sunless Cell is a strike. So are you getting it confused? Where is the Sunless whatever? Sunless or Endless? Because I don't have him explored, because I left all the ones I didn't explore empty, so I know I didn't explore them. So where I just need like a direction. Oh, it's this right here. So by the Gestural Beach, but the purple portal, the Galaxy Cloud. I was wondering what the hell that was. All right, Galaxy Cloud thing. Yeah. It's up here. Okay. Let's see. Sorry for the fog, the clouds, etc. It's a little it's very cloudy and very foggy right there. My God. So this thing. The Sunless Cliffs. The Sunless Cell is definitely a strike in Destiny. It's from Destiny 1, moved over to Destiny 2. Yeah. That's very funny. It's like, wait a minute. This man crazy. All right, so the Sunless Cliffs. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. All right. It's all like chroma painty swirliness. So let's see. This is our first endgame zone that we could go to, because I haven't gone to any other zones yet. We've only gone to the world bosses and stuff. Okay. Obviously, we go the way that isn't lit by lanterns. Never mind, there's something over here. I got you baited. Our RPG sense has betrayed me. Damn. This is an instrumental version of the Lumiere theme? It's one of the main themes, just only played acoustically. Sorry, acoustically. Obviously, it's instrumental. It's acoustic, though. Fuck is that? Uh-huh. Well, the ground is covered in paint. And it's just like a portal to the nether, like I'm playing Minecraft? What the hell is this? The Sunless Cliffs Chroma Portal. Uh-huh. Sure. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Chroma Portal, huh? Sure, yeah. Grandiose chroma catalysts are infinite. I'm just gonna bring Minoko up to 25 because we're at Mael's at 27, 25, 29 as a drop. What is CL using? Oh, hers is only 20. I'll probably change her just to the one that dropped, even though it's 30 for her. I don't want to use the level 30 weapons. I feel like that's too strong. Got 250. I'm clicking. Ah! I'm playing Mario Party. I'm playing Mario Party. Don't go over though. The classic over pump. Don't go over. Minoko's build is like he doesn't have enough stuff that I can give him yet. I don't know what else he needs. Okay. I just mostly did that because I wanted to put the rest of stuff I like on Mael. Confident. And rush for the opening, or no. Maybe. But because she's gaining. Yeah. Yeah, solidifying is better. And then Verso, he was missing basic attack damage. Gradient charge on basic attack. And then teamwork, because he's mostly using free aim, so that'll help his free aim not be as weak. He's already at max crit. Greater powerful, energizing powerful, but who's giving out the powerful? I think he was. Minoko does. Okay. Minoko was. Yeah, energizing attack. Then break damage. And then, like, I don't know. We'll just give him more gradient synergy. this thing is. All right, Chroma portal, huh? Chroma moves inside the frame. Only one person may enter at a time. Well, get ready.
Blades sharpened.
So this is where everyone gets the bald hairstyles. You can make everyone bald, but you have to do 1v1s to earn the bald. Okay. I've seen the images of people being bald in this game, and I was like, is that a mod? That's the cursed image I was going to send you, but you couldn't. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, doesn't survive.
Fiery. Done.
Oh no. I mean, it takes way less damage until you break it. Okay. Thing is, I have to definitely rebuff or get around the corner. I need to get AP to break it. Wow. So that hit for... So you just can't get hit. Okay. That hit for 5,000 damage. Mael takes half damage. She was defenseless because her ability makes her defenseless, but that means it still hits for over 10,000 damage if you get hit. Just one shots. This game has awakened your fear of mimes. Can't go to Paris from now on. No, come on. Come on. It does make them a little spooky though, doesn't it?
This will hurt.
That is funny though. No, I put her in. Okay, she's stanceless, but she still has defense down, but she still takes half damage. So.
Blades sharp.
Broken.
Let's spill some ink.
Thing has so much health, it's crazy. So, 2 of these.
Fiery. Done.
How much health does it actually have? 2 million? That is 5.3. The 1. Max health is reduced to 1. Interesting. Okay. So there's a Picto that does that. Max health is reduced to 1. So 5.3 million HP. Yeah, I have to figure out more of how to get CL and Verso to do real damage. Because Lune, I know how to do real damage. Same thing with Monoko. But I gotta figure out how, because CL takes like many turns to do damage. She has like a ramping mechanic and she has to go through to get to Twilight. So, okay. But it just said the one. Where's the hairstyle? The price is paid and a reward is served. It just gives 108% crit rate? Why 108%? Are there things in this game that actually reduce crit rate? Because that's over crit rate? The mime has conveyed his true art unreserved. The mime has conveyed his true art unreserved. Bald. It also gives you 150% crit rate when it's at level 33. Yeah, why? But why? Like, why does it go over the crit cap? Is there anything that I'm not understanding about going over the crit cap? Does it make any? That doesn't seem like it makes any sense. Unless there's something that actually removes crit. Bald. Oh boy. I did her short hair recently because I just got this unlocked. Because the painted hair, I don't know. I understand it, but it kind of like makes me like anxious because it's like the hair in the eyes. Can't do it. Bald. That's pretty fun. So now how much does the one cost? Oh, it costs 1. I guess going to 1 HP. So does it set your max health to 1? And does it proc all of the SOS based stuff? Or do you just have 1 health? I think you just have 1 health. It doesn't, I don't know if it's state based you. I don't know. Very interesting. I assume it's like a challenge picto. Because setting your health to 1 or moving your health to 1 would proc things. Whereas this makes your max health reduced to 1. So clearly it's a challenge run or shield build. But why have 1 HP when you're doing a shield build? You don't need to have 1 HP. So I think it's for like flexing. Maybe bug because it still shows you max health. Well, right now I'm not in combat, so yeah, you still see max health on Monoko here. Yeah, because when you go into combat, your max health will go to 1. So I assume it's just that. It's a damn it. I assume that's what it is. Even in combat? Oh, maybe bugged? Even in combat, you don't have 1 HP? Oh. For example, Monoko for you will display... Oh. So it reduces it to 1. I thought you'd have 1 of 1 HP. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna level Pictos right now. I'll do that later. Let's see if I can I do this on Lune real quick? Just 30. Powerful and shell, greater powerful, auto shell, auto regen. She'll have all 3 buffs. Tainted. Her build's really similar to... Chart has max crit. Augmented First Strike only works on her opener, but her opener is kind of not great. First offensive doesn't matter because this fight one-shots anyway. Solo fighter because she's by herself. That is where the bug is. If you die in combat and get rezzed, it changed to 1 of 1. Also, when you get a chance, fly by the monolith on the overworld and look at... Oh, I looked at the new message. I mean, you can see the new message in the background. Yeah. Does like Papa get out or something like that? It's obviously in French, but... Doesn't really... All right, let's see. Let's see if we can do this on Lune. Because Lune's thing is about she needs cycles of damage. She doesn't hit as hard as Mael. Oh, I gotta check. Can she even break? Well, Sky Break can break, but that's level 3. I don't think her basics... Oh yeah, Mayhem can break. Yeah, okay.
Elements converge.
Damn it. Yeah, her damage is definitely not as spicy, and she's doing 50% more because she's by herself right now. It definitely... I haven't... A lot of your damage is determined by your weapon, but Lune is actually a level 29 weapon. This is a drop, so her attack power is actually way up there. And I'm not entirely sure why... Like, no one's damage feels as high as Mael's. And this is after Mael's ability was nerfed anyway, so... Bang, 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 bang. But I know every character can clear the entire board in 1 turn and do like 10 million damage. I just don't have the full kit and caboodle for it yet, I guess.
Elements converge.
Oh, also, she doesn't have rush.
Meet your reckoning.
Yeah, so she can't elemental trick into Mayhem to break. But elemental trick never does any damage. It's a builder, not a spender, really. It's a setup.
Elements converge.
Nice.
Let us stain them.
Green and colorless.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Nice. Yeah, like Lune takes like cycles to really get going. The price is paid and a reward is served. The mime has conveyed his true art unreserved. Bald. Why did they put this in? Bald. It's good. I like it. It's funny. She has half ponytail on right now because it's just her base hair with like a samurai ponytail. Yeah, I don't know who else I could do right now without changing their build crazily, because I still don't. I need to learn more about CL, and then Verso's build really doesn't do a lot of damage. It does good DPS, but I don't know if he does enough damage. We can try Verso real quick. I'm really curious about Bald Monoko, because his whole head face plank of wood is his face. So it's just like a floating piece of wood and there's nothing behind it. I need to see that. But I can't 1v1 with Monoko right now because he's got a full support build going. So let's see. I probably should have put at least 50% damage on. Yeah, because Verso's big thing is, as you can tell, is free aim and then counter. He's not breakable yet, which is unfortunate. I clicked too many times. Damn. One away. I might as well go down to 6 then. Oh, duh. He has break on his auto attack. I'm stupid. And then you just do Endbringer into this.
End of the line.
Yeah. Endbringer, of course, does damage, but it's super important that you have to do it during the very specific window.
Your end is nigh. Let's carve a path.
Ah, shit. 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 I messed up. Okay, so he can do it. So if he had the 50% additional solo damage, then it would have been a shoe-in. Because he would have done it just fine. Because he has piercing. Oh, he has gained shell of fighting alone. Do solo fighter instead, you dork. Is charging attack greater. Oh, he can't give himself. That's why he has it. I see. Because when he's doing the solo stuff, because he was set up for Golgra stuff before. Everything's augmented counter. Oh yeah, he has combo attack with breaker and wait, how did he? This is weapon? Oh, weapon base attacks can break and switch to S rank on break. That's right. This weapon is what breaks. All right, one more. Let's try again. The Sunless Cliffs. Let's get Verso bald. I like that I got the weapon for Lune, just as you talked about. Went back to fight the boss that dropped it because it kicked my ass a couple of days ago. Which weapon, Bronze? Which place did you go?
Oh well.
Ah! I was adjusting my hand very right before I hit that. I slipped off the button just enough, a moment too soon. Oh, the Kralin, the one who buffs elemental powers if you keep using the power you haven't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, build crafting in this game is
My turn.
pretty nuts.
Time to end this.
That's what I wanted to do.
Maximum damage.
Almost one rounds him. Damn! That one round damage, though. Bald Verso incoming. Let's go! We'll have to come back to this when I have the build set up for... Yeah! Bald. Up to now you've been fire stacking like crazy. Fire stacking is a legit strat. I mean, there are ways later on that you can double the fire you give. You can make crits do fire. So if you have a multi-attack and every attack crits and every crit applies burn and every burn you apply is doubled and the ability is a fire ability that already puts burn, that's like, I have a bit of that on my Monoko where he puts up 24 burn in two attacks because he doubles the burn he applies and both of the attacks crit. So you can definitely put up a lot. I don't know who the best burning character is because everyone has a bit of a burn synergy. So I don't particularly know. I'm thinking that Burn Lune and Burn CL might have the better burn synergies, but Mael can make things weak to burn damage. So it's not just like a one person put up all the burn. But then you can also have, like, when you break a target, it doubles the burn on them. So you can put up a few hundred burn and then break the target and then double that. So you can do some pretty fun things with burn. Yeah. You can definitely put up a lot of burn. If that is the build you're going for sure. He's also got samurai hair now as just a show. Everyone's got like a little different uniform outfit going on, except Monoko because he's just Monoko. Because we're in the post game. All right, so we have Monoko and CL mime duels to be done. I'll put a note for myself. Can I have my mouse back, please, game? I'll put a note for myself. Sunless Cliffs mime duels. We still have CL and Monoko. I'll have to figure out how to do them solo to actually do damage. Because right now both of them are very supporty built, and I don't know how to make them do damage, but I'll have to come back. I'll come back tomorrow or something like that. I'll have their builds prepped. I don't want to sit here on my menus for 20 or 30 minutes thinking about stuff and looking at weapons and trying to plan ahead and for solo builds for them. Okay. Very cool. Well, we will come back here and finish off getting the baldening. Yeah, it says Papa Vatien. I think it says Papa get out, I believe is what it says. For our fourth point that he was asking about earlier. Okay. Now that we know what that is, that was kind of like a goofy little side area for sure.
Son,
Okay.
here I come.
So I'm going to stick to my original plan then, and I would like to start working on these canvases, these mini games, or puzzles or something. So I'm just going to go back to the very earliest one I can remember, or can look at on the map, and we'll go to that one and then move from there. Which I think is right here. So the island that's in front of the coral reef stuff. Okay.
Here we go.
Because there it looks like it's like a painting up there on that wall by the tower. But I don't know if that's just the tower entrance. I'll go check. Because there is the floating island next to it. But the tower will be a totally different... I know what's in it. At least I know how it works. Yeah, it's not a canvas. This is the Crimson Forest. I have a feeling the Crimson Forest is just going to be a record, but we'll see. We do also have the other arena right here that we'll have to do. But the arena and the tower are both going to take some time.
Flashing through
The tower
sky.
more so. Okay, where are we going? Right here? That's the chromatic... Yeah, that's the chromatic island. So it's next to the chromatic island.
Flash through the sky.
So on this little island right here. This. The painting workshop. So I want to do all of these in a row. I don't know what they're about, if they're like little vignettes or little puzzle mini quest areas, but I haven't been told about what these are. So let's do them. We'll start with the painting workshop. And there's like 8 of these on the map. So there's many of them. But if they're all not like full ass zones. Ah! It is a jumping traversal section. Also, my freaking eyeballs, man. Is that a fuse that I have to race? What? No. I think I have to like shoot something and then run. I guess not. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get the gremlin in here. That does look like a fuse. I mean, I free aimed it like 3 or 4 times and nothing happened. Yeah, ew, gross. The squishy noise. Is there a shattered boy down there? There is. We know who this is now, but I will not spoils if you are unawares.
A lost soul adrift in twilight. Her paintbrush wielded darkness, and from it, a monster emerged.
She wove her spite into the canvas.
Birthing a horror.
To plague my nights. Your hand holds the power to unweave the terror she wove. You can dissolve the nightmare. Will you help me?
We will, we won't. What do you mean? Well, we'll do top answers, but what do you mean is more information, maybe?
Her beasts to tilt the balance. Even in her favor, ever controlling. Will you help me?
Man, it sounds like it's like a boss fight? Like a special boss fight or something? We will? Sure. Top answers.
Remember, light and dark dance together. But light must lead.
I got like an actual new item? What? Oh no. Light of the Beast. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. What? How do I use it? I guess I have to keep jumping. So I'm not sure why there's a fuse in here. Looks like the lamplighter hands. Hmm. It is the lamplighter or Lampmaster, whatever it's called. Oh shit! She kept rolling. Oh, he puts you all the way back? That doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh! Why can't I jump? I couldn't jump? My jump button broke. I was like stuck walking and I couldn't jump. That was weird. Oh my god, that's risky. Whoa! This is actually solid? Oh, that doesn't do much for me. This doesn't help me at all. Reset me? Okay. Oh, whoops. That's right. It's to the left. Stupid. This is interesting. It looks like I have to go to different paths within this to go to different fuses or something. Alright, my jump button works. It's important. Ah! I'm rolling. Okay. Oh, you can't. I was expecting her to mantle that, but she did not mantle it. This reset to the start every time is pretty rough. It looks like there's multiple paths I have to go. Hello, Nico. We have started doing the canvases. Whoa, 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 wow. This is our first one. This is the painting workshop. So I do have to hard jump that. Okay. All the jumpy puzzles in this game make my hands sweaty. Well, we can get to the flag now so we don't reset all the way back to the beginning. Broken Conception. I want to rest to make sure it saves us here. Okay. Well, from what we know about Nevrons, we know whose workshop this is. So are all of these canvases... I'm going to assume yes. A statue of a beast. Do you want to use the light of the beast? Let's say no for now. I don't know. How many other paths do we have to go here? Is a canvas in a canvas? Does this take us out? Does. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Because now I have to do the jumping section at the start again. Okay. Well, now I know that there is a... It takes us out. I wouldn't think it would take us out because we were... It looks like there's another path to go, though. I don't see how to get to it. I know there's a jump across to a giant chroma vortex, but... Okay. Because, yeah, that way... Well, let's see what happens when I activate it without going anywhere else. Does nothing happen? The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. Right. So I see the other path here. Ugh, that's a nasty jump. Ah, crap. Oh, well, at least it auto-saved me here. We have one path that way, and then do we have any other paths? There's multiple cords hanging off of it, or tethers, but I can't get to that one. I can't get up there anyway. So maybe that's across that way and it tells you, it sends you to a different side. How do I make this jump? come on. She can't mantle that? Or can you not go up? You can only go down. Okay, we can only go down. So, what's across the way here then? Oh, that's the beast. And yeah, it's the Lampmaster. Okay. It didn't die in the beginning of the in the early part of the game. It still ran away. So clearly we have to fight it again, unless it's a chromatic version. It could be a chromatic version. It's gonna be just harder. All right. So I don't know. It remains incomplete for it needs 3 parts. Right. But I don't know how to interact with these tether lines. All I can do is free aim or hit square. So I don't know how to interact with them. This won't send me back to the beginning, will it? No. That's why you can takes you out to go back to the top. But I don't know how to get to this side. If I can't make this jump, if she won't mantle, just hits her face. And who I'm jumping as won't matter. Nope, can't mantle that. So you can only go down. So how do I get anywhere else? I'm just not seeing anything else to interact with, so I don't know what I'm supposed to interact with to be able to go to the different sections. I have to go back out and go back in again. Okay. Just to figure out the how you make anything do anything, because this looks like a things you would free aim shoot. So like, but nothing happens. I can't get. Oh, I touched the portal to leave. Shit. Do I want spoilers? No. No spoilers. If I get stuck, I'll ask. That does nothing. Oh, you can't get the hint again? Just says farewell? Hmm. The only thing I'm thinking of is that it could have something to do with the costumes I'm wearing, but that would be real weird. Because here is a part of it, but I don't have anything to interact with. I can't interact with anything. So I'm not sure what the interaction is supposed to be. Free aim does nothing. I don't know what to do with the fuse because I can't interact with anything. Jumping on it seems like stupid. It doesn't do anything. I can't change the color of anything. You can do very little in this game outside of combat, so I'm I guess the question is now, are other canvases... are there two other canvases, one there, one there, that are in different locations in the world? So they're connected. Because I know there's like 8 of these in total. So are there multiple different painting workshop entrances, and you enter from different spots? And then can you not do anything on this first spot? You can just start the riddle. Then I have to go to the other entrances to figure out how to open these. Because they're obviously there are other workshops. So now I gotta fly around to all of them. This one's called Painting Workshop. Okay. So is this one here north of me also Painting Workshop, but a different location? It's just right down here. Painting Workshop. Okay. So there's multiple ways in, and each way in is a different... Okay. But again, nothing happens with these weird free aim fuse blobs. So I still don't know what that means, or how to interact with them. Are there different clues you get at the different fractured lads in the 3 areas?
A traveler here, bathing in light. I have whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles. A secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter.
She crafts a beast.
Radiant, yet fearsome. Woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of
My sanctuary. Will you put an end to her night? She manipulates, frightens, controls. Everyone, all of us,
all of you.
fear is her weapon. Will you put an end to her night? A curious, yet admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again. Farewell.
Okay. So that's a different piece. So we do have to find all the entrances. So we're finding the entrances. So now we have color of the beast, a lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. We have where's the other one? Oh, I already, okay. It consumed the one that I gave it already. Okay. And now we run all the way down and turn this one in, essentially. It's just another one of its weird arms. Son of a bitch! Ah! Okay. This was the right path. Blah, blah, blah. So it has one piece we gave it. The scepter, lantern scepter on the right arm. Now we give it its other arm, I guess. I thought I gave it its hands. A statue of the beast. Do you want to use the color of the beast? Yes. Oh, that was the two hands. That's whatever. The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. Okay. I feel like I'm building a Nevron, which is what the other character was doing. Okay. It's gonna be like, obviously it's gonna be like what, Chromatic Lampmaster or Lamplighter, whatever it's called. Just a bigger boss version of it. Okay, so we found that one. Now I need to find the other entrance. I believe there's one more entrance. Oh, now it labels them. So Painted Workshop up by set end. Okay.
Taking to the sky.
Taking to the sky. So these are connected. But there are still other canvases to go in. And of course there's this, whatever the hell this was. The chosen path. Sure. So this one is floating in the air. I did 3 of the bald duels R4 whilst you were in traffic. And I still have Monoko's and CL's to do, because I need to learn more about how to make them do damage. So we have Lune's bald, Verso's, and Mael's bald. We'll save the other ones for later. Okay, other painting workshop entrance. Okay. It helps me jump. All the squish, 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 squish. Is there not a... There's no shattered lad over here? Oh, they're right there. Monoko, don't jump scare me like that. You handsome so-and-so.
A sister's brush. A stroke of fear. The monster she painted. It lives in my night. Jealousy twists and love binds.
Her canvas
Conjured a nightmare. A creature to keep me awake. We must unmask what she created. For it does not belong here.
Will you help me?
When you can't sleep at night, how will you fight back? Against what she is. Will you help me? Seek the light within the dark. Our mind is a maze of twisted paths, but our heart knows the way. Farewell.
Farewell. Okay. We have the other piece. Bum, 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 ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Oh, this one is a little bit... This is the falling puzzle. At this point. Oh, angles! Roll! The auto roll. It is in Josh Strife Hayes' review of this game, which I still haven't finished yet because it's 3 hours and 33 minutes and 30 seconds long. He does talk about the auto roll because there's no fall damage, so they put in an animation that you roll when you land on something. But that does come into play where you're trying to do specific jumps and your character will roll. Is a bit of feedback. So we'll go this way then, because I'll roll that way. You watched it the other day? Did you watch the whole thing? Yeah, I've only watched like the first hour of Josh's video. Bye, Minoko! You should look up SkillUp's video as well if you're interested. It's not a review per se. It is a mini documentary interviewing a ton of people that worked on this game, including Guillaume, the game director. He actually interviews him quite a bit. It's like an hour and 40 minutes long. It was one of Ralph's, sorry. I actually know Ralph a little bit. We have conversated on on actual stuff, not just as creators, but I still just like colleague level. But it's one of Ralph and crew's best videos. It is so well done, great pacing, awesome additional like BTS and interviews with the different developers that worked on this game. Yeah, it's really good. Did you watch the other video I sent to you about easy starting endgame damage builds? I did not watch that one. No. That's why I'm still trying to learn about how to make people blast damage. I haven't watched that one yet, though, no. I watched the damage one, like how damage works in this game, but I have not watched the one about, like, how each character does tons of damage. Yeah, I don't want it to work. But yeah, the Skill Up mini documentary about this game is great. Statue of Beast. Do you want to use the shape of the beast? Yes. The story of the beast is written. All the pieces are in place, and the story will unfold. To banish it, one must be bold. Confront the shadows, seek the artist, find the source. Oh. Unravel the darkness, break the course. The creepy eyeballs in the distance are a nice touch. All right, it's boss fight time. So, it's the boss from the end of Act 1. Just, I'm going to assume Endgame, super boss style. Oh, I guess a cutscene? Lampmaster.
Blades sharpened.
Ah. It does have lovely feet, even though it has none. Yeah, it's all heads now instead of lanterns. Yeah. Creepy. Still has the two lanterns, the stick, the sword, and then the two faces. All right. Well, we're in super boss territory. How much health does it have? It has HP. Probably similar HP to the flying cloud serpent. Oh, man, it's noises again. It does make really weird noises.
Let's carve a path.
Does the clue you into the other one? You are missing. What? Oh, the other Minoko foot? Maybe? Not off the top of my head. I'm distracted by this music and this terrible raptor noise. Do these do anything early? Nope, nothing yet. Shooting lamp has no effect. Gotcha.
Okay.
Oop. Blight, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. That was... I got hardcore fainted by that one.
Your turn to shine.
Blades sharpened.
All right. So being immune to blight would obviously make this a bit easier, which we're currently not immune to blight, so.
With the staff.
My cup is full. Here we go again.
Very weird attack pattern. God damn. Weird attack pattern. Super delayed.
Ready to parry.
Excuse me? How much damage did you hit me for? Okay, we'll go again. How much damage was that? I can only have 10,000 health in this game. In it for 32,000? Excuse me? I was gonna do the damn little cutscene again. Okay. You can skip it though.
The dance begins.
I don't feel so bad anymore. It's got like 5 million health. Never mind, I feel bad. What did she hit for? She doesn't have all of her solo crap, and I haven't changed. What? Why did she hit for all of a sudden 7.6 million? I just did one earlier and it was like 1-ish million. What the fuck? Whatever. God damn it. We're gonna do it again in expert, so it just hurts my understanding of its attacks. Shit. Yeah, she's not solo. She doesn't have all of her solo buffs, but she still hit it for a bajillion damage. All right, god damn it. At Death's Door is an upgrade. An energizing attack is also an upgrade. And 3 grandiose chroma. All right. I was thinking, okay, I hit it for like 1 million damage with Gustav's homage earlier. So I was like, okay, my previous Stendhal was hitting for like 3 million. So it's not going to one-shot it. And then it has no, I guess it has no defense or something. Because her 10 million Stendhals were solo with all the solo perks turned on for Golgra farming. So with those off, I figured, okay, she's not gonna one-bang it. And then she one-bangs it. Yeah, no, it only reports with the health of the mob. So clearly she still hit for its health, at least. I thought it was gonna hit for like a couple of million, because I figured it's gonna have like 5-ish million HP like the snake did. But Mael is still just that strong. And I have not upgraded her weapon. Her weapon still has upgrades to have, so she can still hit even harder. Damn. Okay. Ugh, the noise. 8 to 30. And 7 to 30. Good lord. Okay, what's the foot do, Monoko? What's the foot do? Lampmaster Light. 1 rotation, and it's Almighty Mask. 1 rotations are so good. Deals high light damage to all enemies. 1 hit. Increased damage at each cast. Ramping damage. Only costs 5. Interesting. And then Almighty Mask gives it just a flat damage boost. Interesting. Lampmaster Light. It only does high light damage, not extreme. But I guess if you're only using it in Almighty for the flat damage, and then I don't know how much damage it increases by each time. That's super interesting, though. The question is, do I run that over the Sakapatat Fire? Because you only want one thing for Almighty Mask. I would say, because you're only going to be in it for certain periods of time. But if I take this off, then I'm not going to do fire synergy anymore. I mean, Aberration's Light still does 24 burn. And the question is does that matter? I don't know. I want to try it though. This is like a super ability of his, essentially. And only costing 5 and a 1 rotation. Very curious. Gotta give it a try at least, right? Yeah. Although he's at doing half damage because he's doing faster than strong. Because it helps him put up shields or buff. Because you can do shield, then give AP and powerful or whatever. So he's actually not doing a ton of damage, which is why I was doing him as burn. Because then as burn, he at least does continuous damage that can keep ramping. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, this is also all learning because I don't know how much the HP value increases in expert, but I'm assuming by a fair margin. Well, I guess expert doesn't matter. Is New Game Plus is what matters. Okay, you weren't here before. Hello. The beast is no more. I can sleep again. Dream again. Where shadows fall
And monsters flee. In dawn's embrace, the soul set free. May she never paint her horrors here ever again.
So that was another perfect chroma catalyst. Again, an ancient dragon smithing stone. Those are the once per playthrough items that bring your weapon from 32 to 33, which is the highest your weapons can go. So we're up to 3 of them. I do believe in a full playthrough you can get 5. I think you get 1 from Simon and then 1 from the weird dancer lady thing. I think that's what it's from. I could be wrong though. I think I just know what I remember seeing where the 5 are located, but you might get more than 5. I'm not sure. It would make sense to get 5 so you can get 5 weapons to max in one playthrough to have 5 max level weapons. But I also don't know if if I want to do max level weapons in our New Game Plus expert, because I don't know if that's too powerful at the beginning of the game and like the first bit, I don't really care about too much. I don't want to just one-shot stuff, as I just described there. I wanted to get the leveling done, because then I don't have to worry about XP anymore. But the big power spikes on your characters in this game is upgrading your weapons, because the weapon damage is the biggest component in the multiplicative loop of how it all goes. So leaving these weapons at not maximum, because the upgrades are also crazy. Like even if I have like a 28 right here, the last jump to 33 is so much. It's like, where is... So like Mael's weapon, a weapon that is suggested for her to use is Barrier Breaker. It's at level 20 right now. It's at like 3100 power. Going to 33 from here more than doubles it. And which means it would double the math behind her damage. So that 10 million plus crit she just did would also more than double. And that's before even adding more pictos that add more multipliers to add into the doubled base damage from there. So, and again, I'm not sure how much the HP ramp goes up. We'll learn when we get on the beach when we're playing as Gustav, and we'll see, because we have an assortment of 25, 23, 27, 29, 29, you know, this kind of stuff like that. But I don't want to make the game like every boss gets one shot. That's not much of a playthrough. Although you could, because you could essentially have one person in your party the whole way through the game and then just one shot every board that you come into contact with, because you have all the solo pictos on. So you have Tainted with solo rush powerful shell, and then so that's 45% damage on top of greater powerful, which is another what, 45 or 40% damage. Solo, so you deal 50% more damage while solo. You have max crit cap when you're solo. You have all these things that auto proc when you're by yourself, and you just wipe every board, hit every board for 10 million plus damage, and it's just done, and you move on. And that's kind of interesting, but not very. Yeah, I don't know. Your Barrier Breaker at max level with all the points and the scaling stats has 11,000 attack power. Yeah, like I said, look at her, my attack power right now on Mael. She just hit for over 10 million damage. She's at 5,600 attack power. So if I more than double that, then she's going to crit for 20 plus million. More than that, though, because of the multipliers. Once you add a larger base number into the formula, the number's going to go even higher than just double. Especially, again, because of any other stat bonuses or whatever that I'll eventually get. So I'm trying to, like, be strong, but not be like, lol, game easy, one shot. I wanted to fight that guy for a few turns, but I'll have to do it again in Expert anyway. And that's when I'll get my ass handed to me. But now I know you want to be anti-blight. But you also really can't get hit by his attacks because it hit for 30,000. Which is like, excuse me? Which is just how a lot of Expert's going to be. Is getting hit more than maybe once or twice is just you're dead. And then certain bosses will just one bang you, like the whole game. So, okay. Good stuff. Learned. But now there are other paintings. There's another canvas, because one over there. Those three are the workshop. Now that I know that. This is the tower. So there is the canvas, and then there's the one other painting, I guess. So what is the other solo painting? Okay, it's just straight across the zone. It's this right here. Flop, flop, flop.
Flashing through the sky.
Put the Challenger modifier on to cap your damage at 100k. Could do that. Well, that's maybe. The thing that makes that interesting to some degree, but also kind of boring, is that means that you probably only can use certain abilities to make sure you're always hitting for 100,000. Because some of those bosses are going to have more than 5 million HP, which means I have to hit them 50 times. So I'm not sure that's the answer either, because then how long is that fight gonna last?
Flashing through the sky.
I don't know. So this is the other one, and this one looks crazy. This is just called the Canvas, but it's the only other, like, it's the other painting, you know, canvas on the map. So let us go in here. I think if anything, making things have more HP and then you just hit it as hard as you can might be better. Then I'm not worried about damage capping myself. If mobs just have more HP, I just need to hit them as hard as I possibly can. Which is the other reason why that modifier was added in, right? All right. The Canvas. The Canvas entrance, yes. This is super weird. Oh, it's a picture of the Descend family. Which means that Aline painted that into the world. A canvas portrait of the Descendre family. Do you wish to remove the portrait? We're doing top answers. You can't back out. There's no third option. We're doing top answers, I guess. What does this do? You remove the portrait. The frame hangs empty. Wait, can I put it back in the house? Can I put it back in the manor now? The picture frame is empty now. Okay, so can I put it back in the manor's picture frame? Will that open a door? I don't know. There are still like 3 more locked doors in the manor. I gotta go check. Where's the closest manor entrance to where I am? So I can put it back in the manor. I wonder if that'll do something. Let's go find out. So I'm just gonna put that as my note for, so where it still looks crazy, so that didn't really change anything. So where is the nearest manor door? Isn't there one? There's a few on the outside world. Are they on the map? I actually don't know if they're on the map. I don't think they are. Frick. Nope. Okay. Well, there was one just on the world map, just sitting out here. Not you. You're just a merchant. Might be down past the coral.
Here we go.
It's not in this area. Is it off the coast on this side?
Hang on tight. Hang on tight.
Hang on tight. Where is that one manor door on the world map? Because everyone, all the other ones are inside zones. You return? What's for food tonight? What's for dinner, everybody?
Here we go.
Where were you, door?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, Esquier, here we go. Damn. A shredded chicken taco bowl. I'm trying to find the open world manor door.
Here we go.
I know there was one on the overworld map. And I'm not... Was it right here? There it is. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Back into the manor. Oh, you couldn't figure out what this one was too. You just went to the back of the Gestural. Yeah, there's one in the Gestural Village. That's true. So what happens when we put the painting here? Can we? The frame is empty. Place the Descendre family portrait into the frame. Yes, top answers. The Descendre family portrait rests within the frame. Oh, door opens. Frick, yeah, let's go. I think there's still other doors we haven't opened yet though, but I'm sure they're tied to the other side areas we haven't been in yet. Let me double check. 'Cause how many doors are still closed? Did you figure out how to wake the sleeping Gestural? Not yet, no. I have not. That's a good question. I have not figured out how to wake the sleeping Gestural. Do we still have that door? I'm assuming this is probably Simon's door. No, it doesn't have to be Simon. Clea's room? Maybe Clea's room. Because Simon's not tied to the Descendre family. He's not a family member. Is our last locked door? No! UE crash, why? Unreal Engine, what are you doing? What are you doing, Unreal Engine? Freaking heck, dude. Quick restart. Ah. Got 2 more achievements. Beat the giant, the serpent. The Serpenphare. And then solve the painting workshop's mystery. Indeed. It's actually really easy to wake him up, and you could have done it you could have done it every early. Very early, I'm assuming. I mean, it's gonna quick save us when you zoned into the manor, but yeah, I didn't figure out how to do it. I'm assuming there might be something to shoot and free aim, maybe like bonk him on the head or something, but yeah, I didn't figure it out. We're gonna put the painting back. A door opens. So there's only one other locked door now. So this is the art gallery. But yeah, I guess I'm assuming that the last door, the last room will be Clea's. This is the art gallery, which we saw in the epilogue, but now it's looking a little grim in this version. Looking a little grim. What's the item? It's Mael. Oh. It's Alicia's outfit. It's pretty sick. Nice. Very cool. What is this going to be then? Because we're missing 34, 51, 84, and Simon. I'm going to assume Simon. No, why would that be here? And not where he is?
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. Little one, There's more to life if you can just see how big the sky truly is. Reach out your hand, and it's yours.
Another unknown journal. These aren't listed, they just appear. Because we have 3 unknown journals now. Okay. It does complete the rectangle. So it's just a Renoir monologue to one of his children. No way to tell who he's talking to. They did have 3 kids. Yeah, not sure. It's ambiguous on purpose. More time?
People come and people go. The one who will always be there for you is you. Little one, there's more to life if you can just see how big the sky truly is. Reach out your hand, and it's yours.
True. The sky and reach out your hand. Okay. So, wait. Do each of these have a clue in them then to which child he's talking to?
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both.
Oh, this just says son.
Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
Well, I mean, this is Diverso because he's the only son. That one kind of gave that one away because he says son. So this one is Clea and the other one is Alicia. Or pre that, so Mael.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
Yeah, so if all 3 of these journals are to Renoir's kids, okay. This one makes me think that's Clea. This would have been Verso, obviously, because he says son, which means this one would be Mael. If they are from outside, not inside. Okay. Journal from someone anonymous. Someone anonymous! Someone anonymous, it says. Quite literally Andy Serkis talking. Who plays Renoir. Anonymous. Sure. Yeah, so that's the other Axon. We didn't see it in the fight because I did too much damage even back then. Like, that's the one that's with the swords. So, it's the one I was misunderstanding. Because as we were introduced to them, it only says they were 3. Because 1 has already been defeated. Alright, so the last room to unlock in here. Still putting my money on that it's Clea's room. Is that the only other... I think that's the only other locked door. think so. Which is probably quite interesting to have it saved for last. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, that's the only other room that's closed. Because I'm pretty sure this is the room that we found her in Mael in the beginning of the game. So this is probably her room, clearly. Okay. All right, we're unraveling it. Still unraveling, still more to unravel. All right. Now, were there any other paintings anywhere? I don't think there are. That out of focus blur is crazy. Yeah, I don't think there were any other paintings then. Just this one way up here. I think that just counts as going into the tower. I'll have to go check. Go check that one in a moment. Because that might just be what the tower's entrance looks like. This is 3 of them are connected to the same area. All right.
Son, here I come.
So let me go see. Because there's nothing up here.
Flashing through the sky.
I think it just counts as the entrance to the Endless Tower. Yeah, that's just what the entrance looks like, I guess. Okay. Before we... Endless Tower is a totally separate video, because that'll take maybe a whole video. Let's see what this is then. We're checking portals now. Crimson Forest. I'm going to assume you're a record. A whole zone up here on this tiny little nothing? What? What? I mean, it might be a small zone, like the freaking mime duels, but... What the hell? Okay, we're in the Crimson Forest now. Got some Elden Ring vibes. Putting Jennifer English's grunts into full use, considering the previous Painted Workshop stuff was all her grunts too. That'll be a rough recording session. You come in to record and your whole session is just battle grunts.
An advantage.
Why is their sword red? Oh, Q, you didn't answer my question earlier. If you're still lurking, what was the serpent's boss name? Like, what did that translate to? I can type it back out for you. There's a flag here. The Crimson Perch. There's a shortcut. You were AFK for a while? Finishing Dying Light 2? Oh, nice. You mean you weren't working on trying to solo dastardly duos and get good score? Slacker. Is this purely an exploration zone? Yeah, Serpenphare. The Serpenphare, I guess. Obviously, it's like something serpent or serpent something. So, that's a guess, of course. I don't know what it fully translates to. I guess I don't know what lantern serpent. I mean, hey, it is a lighthouse. Its whole entire face is a lighthouse, which is a giant lantern. All right, lantern serpent. Gotcha. That makes sense. So is hare or pop? Is that means lantern? Curious how it follows the word instead of supersedes it, but then it translates into English flipped.
Perfect.
I don't know if that connects. So fare means lighthouse, lantern in a lighthouse, headlight of a vehicle or headlamp of a vehicle. Okay. Okay. Oh, you can mantle these. A really small landing platform. Nice. I mean, this area looks insane. It's very contrasty. It's like white, gray black slate rock dotted by all this crimson and red
Nice.
and pink flower and foliage. There's an up first, wasn't there? Well, up adjacent. Well, maybe down first, because there's angry red sword there and dead bodies, so. Most languages put descriptors after nouns in sentence structure. R4, did you just put a K in structure? Ah, shit. I was holding the... If you jump and don't touch a direction, you won't roll. Never mind. I was too close to the edge on that one. This is a tough little jump. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go the other way. Keep rolling off. There's a flag here, though. The 3 blades. Okay. So there's 3 more paths I have to go. 4 more paths. Is this a path? It's a dead end. So 3 more. What's with this? It's a big moon mirror? Or a pensive? Or a large bottle of water. But usually giant or reflecting pool. Giant pools of water like this have different names. Alright, so we need to find something to put in the water paint. Let's go up. Well, I guess we'll go around. Because this might loop us back to where we just were anyway. Alright, why are these swords red? Oh, well. Hello. Alright. Do you want to click on all of the red swords? I mean, this area was dropping level 19 upgrades, so actually probably could have come here immediately after flying.
Blades sharp.
Because they're not going to have any HP, right?
Prepare for annihilation.
No. 88,000 HP. Yeah, they're dropping level 19 loot, so. Oh, okay. So 1 is active. That's what that means. Now there's mobs everywhere. Interesting. These painted warriors. Or knights or whatever.
The dance begins.
Yeah, maybe drop polished. Yeah. So you actually probably would have been able to come here the moment after you can fly. Hmm. There was loud footsteps in my ear a moment ago. That was really creepy. Oh, you can drop back down to go there. Well, we're still missing one more. Okay. It's getting creepier, and now there are freaking Clair and Obscure Knights? Okay. And there's one over there now, too. This is super neat. I needed to go the other direction. Again, these mobs are gonna have no health.
Blades sharpened. Prepare for annihilation.
Yeah, 110k. This is an area you're meant to come right after you finish and you get painted energy, I guess. But how to know that? Every area where once I unlocked flying, I was scared to go to because I was just like, but like, what if it just kills the shit out of me? What is this jump? Oh my gosh, really? No shot. Dude, I just fly. You can fucking fly. Just fly. Oh gosh. Never mind, it's easy.
Good stuff.
This is a shortcut back to the beginning. So we've looped around. Yeah, that one sword's broken though. There's still one more to find. This is a drop down to the beginning, yeah? Yeah. Okay, that's the crazy little jump. Okay. Dude, this is an art piece level. This is, I mean, the whole game is, but like this is super specifically made to play on the color palette changes. Oh, hello. So I guess you can go through this whole area and get all the loot and then not fight everything, I guess.
Time to hit big.
Then there's just mobs everywhere. Also, like, harder to see. It's just getting more and more. Yeah, I hear enemies right there on the wall. I don't know how to get to that section though. There's a ledge. I'm not sure how to get to. Hello. Trying to figure out this zone, if you would be so kind in helping me. No? Okay.
Blades sharp.
Now that ledge right there makes you... So you can hear in it, right? Yeah, there's enemies in it. I don't know how to get in there, though. You can't mantle. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Mia. You seem to have gifted some subscriptions. Go ahead, complain they aren't tier 3. Well, there is a sale right now going on gifted subs, which is still very helpful. But yes, gifted subs are kind of a debate. Yes, I have talked about this before. But thank you for the gifted subs. You got some names in there that I recognize. Look at that. A whole bunch of names I don't recognize at all. There are plenty of names I do not recognize whatsoever. I don't even want to repeat how many you've actually... Look at how many subs you've gifted over the years. My God. So let's see. Hold on. Of all the people that you just gifted subs to... I think only 4 of them are actually to usernames I recognize. That's funny. Yeah, how do you get into that? How do I get right there? Maybe it's the other path I didn't take. I have to get back to it. I have to get all the way back around to that one path. Mia, what's up? What are you up to? You playing WoW right now? What are you doing? Besides being a huge Dorcas. Did a bunch of division. There's also an item right there. How do you get to that? It's so much harder to see now. That's the other sword, I think, too. Now you're on your WoW alt. All right. Yeah, hello. So going down goes to the bowl, but I have to go around to the right. We already went up. Because that was the second sword I found. That goes back to the entrance. Okay. So the path around past the bowl to the right. That might loop around to the last explorable space. Oh my God, I cannot. Can I just do a baby jump? Baby jump? Oh, baby jump works. Just you still almost barely roll off the edge. Okay, so this way. Yeah, I know. You're so grumpy. I woke you up from your nap.
Time to hit big.
So this way, but there was a sword over here that we already got. But I jumped back over. Hello. Have at thee, foul knave. Okay. And chroma.
Interesting.
Some color of lumina. And of course a corpse I'm walking on. It happens. This is a jump. Okay. I'm still missing... I'm missing a section of cave that I don't know how to get to. And now it's so much harder to see. It's right there. Okay. You can't drop off ledges if they don't have like little wood stuff. This just goes back to the... Oh. So there's a way around to the left, I guess? Okay, I don't know why I'm walking so incredibly slow there. Yeah, I was doing like the super slow walk. Does this react any differently now? We're missing one of the three, so it's not gonna probably do anything. Yep. Okay. I have to find the other section. But I don't know how to get to it. These other paths have all looped in on themselves. But there's clearly a cave section I have not been able to find yet. Ugh, I want to do this jump again. This just goes back to the beginning. There's a path somewhere that I have not found. Clearly. So they are. You can hear them through the wall. It's right there. Ah! Mm-mm-mm-mm. I mean, it clearly like shortcuts you back here. Just can't get up there again, I guess. I want to look and see if I can see how the cave entrance looks, but I can't make the jump, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. When does that activate? Why is there a pull? Is that if you're over here? You do it to leave? Yeah. Okay. It's gotta be up this path somewhere, right? To take you back down there? Because you can't... There's no other paths anywhere. Ah, okay. No, that's not it. Is that it? That's not it. Okay. Nope. The drop down just brings you back down to the bottom section, which goes to back to the sieve, the pensive, the looking glass. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Brings you back around again. Hmm. Hmm. There's no other path off of this, is there? You can drop, but it's not gonna do anything. Stuck? Hmm. Well, here we are again doing the... I don't know what... What's this like crazy weird slow... Crazy weird slow walk sometimes. Oh, you really just drop? Okay, wow. I didn't think that would let me drop all the way down there. No fall damage, but I didn't think it would let me. Okay.
Nice.
All right, now what's going to happen? I'm assuming we're going to get Clair Obscur to spawn now? Oh, now it's all nice and light again. All the enemies are still here, though. Okay. And the CLAIR Obscure one was a mini boss that you could farm for. Oh, we have CLAIR and Obscure. The CLAIR Obscure one that's at the monolith, though, that's the one you farm for color of Lumina. Okay, here's the ledge. Okay, we figured it out. So it's just dropping off. I never know if the game will just let you drop off stuff sometimes. There are plenty of times where you just can't. So what's the point of the fact that this place went from totally fine with all 3 swords down to 1 and 2 swords up, unbalanced, horrible hellscape? Now we're back to all nice and bright and colorful again. Except that we got these angry mobs everywhere. Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be able to fall down for sure. But sometimes when you fall down, it just resets you. But you just fall in a place and it's like, nope, you can't fall there.
Prepare for annihilation.
So it's just trying to figure out where you can fall, that the game doesn't just like rewind you and just put you back up. Okay, well that's definitely different. Okay, now what? Examine. Yes or no? Sure. Top answers. Something is coming. No shit.
The dance begins.
The Chromatic Gold Chevalier. Okay. Now, this mob is like Act 2 balanced, so you can just blast the ads. And by blast, I mean completely obliterate, because they have no health. Because they're just regular mobs.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to strike.
Okay. Probably has like 1,000,000 health, maybe? 100k? I hate that. I actually kind of don't like how some parts of the game just don't have the parry noise, and you have to learn a brand new noise out of nowhere. This is the same. We fought this mob once earlier. The regular version of the Chevalier. We fought a bunch here, but like the one with that does the elemental swords. I don't know why Verso is taking so much damage. Do I have something wrong on his layout?
This will hurt.
He has lower health than everyone else, I guess, right now.
Now's my favorite part. Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
Yeah.
Blades sharpened. This will hurt.
Let's carve a path.
I get so many turns now.
Violence. Invigorating.
Fire attack, yep. Yeah. Ugh, that
Time to end this.
that attack noise. It's the very high pitched little swip, 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 that little noise.
Let's spill some ink.
That was a lot of burn. I would like to parry that attack.
Legs sharpened.
That was a lot of burn. No, she could be healed. Stupid me. Even after the first 3 turns. I didn't click over. I was going to click the Monoko, but he self heals every turn.
What to choose?
I'd like to parry your attack, please.
Likes you.
Ah! God.
Let's have some fun.
Ah!
I can do it.
Okay.
You can't escape.
I mean, it's on the same rhythm. It's just that it's a different noise. Because there's usually like the special story bosses have had their own noise. Some of the, like, I guess rare extra bosses, yeah, like 1,000,000 HP in total, have a different noise as well. So it's like the little zoop noise. It's not the same noise as the regular parry noise. Even the serpent, even the lighthouse serpent boss had the regular noise, but this one has that the other pitch of it, so it just throws me off. Okay. Exclamation mark. New weapon. Chevalium. Okay. New weapon. What you do? Or Chevalam, I guess. Start battle at S rank, but cannot be healed or gain shields. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage can stack up to 5 times. So it has stronger of the growth picto that gives 5% damage per turn. This is 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. And then apply rush on rank S. So you start battle in rank S. So you apply rush to begin with. So now, if you have all 3 people in your party, and he doesn't get picked for an attack, he just gains 20% damage. Obviously, once you take any damage, probably better as a dueling weapon. When you're the only one that's ever get targeted, so you just dodge and parry everything. Also could be good for... I wonder if this weapon is part of the whole Verso 1-turn board clear. Because you start battle in S. Meaning that he has his perfection stacked all the way, so that all his abilities are already fully amplified. Or modified, rather. So then you're at his full damage potential without having to scale him up, so he can use his 1-turn board wipe stuff. That could be what it is. Otherwise, you have to build to S, and he doesn't do as much damage. It is R4? Oh, it is? Okay. So it is his weapon where he... Okay. Well, all right then. Obviously, it should be upgraded more to do the whole like one-turn board clear stuff. But I'll have to keep that in mind because this is... Starting in S is quite strong. It's like starting in Virtuous Stance on Mael. Not the same. I think it's 100% bonus damage. Is each perfection I think is 20% damage. I want to say it might be 10, but whereas Virtuous Stance is 200%, so triple damage. But Verso's whole thing of going to S rank might be at least double damage. Oh, his S rank is 200% as well? Okay. So each perfection then is... I guess going from CBAS is 40% damage. If does D baseline him or no? Maybe it's just 50% per. Because D you gain nothing, I guess. You only gain something if you go CBAS. Damn. It doesn't say. There apparently is. There are already mods for this game. One of the mods for this game, other than like cosmetic crap, there is a mod that puts level ranges on the open overworld portals. So you know, like, if it's something you can take on. It also helps you know if overworld portal is a record, but we're going to go through every wall of them anyway. We're going to figure it out anyway. It doesn't matter. There are other one that is a improved tooltip for the game, which adds explainers to a lot of other tooltips that don't tell you. And in that mod, it actually shows a damage calculation for your abilities. So you can actually see how much damage the ability would do. I don't think the formula would take into account your like stances or debuffs on enemies, stuff like that, but it's supposed to help you. The tooltips say, because it, you know, things that say like high damage, extreme damage, etc., it'll put like that actual like in-game tooltip damage in it, which is information that's in the game. It's just the mod doesn't hide it anymore. So I've already seen people have been doing that with modding this game. There was one other that's out right now. I think there was a speed increase for Esquier, so you fly around the world map faster. Because even the flying speed, it's, you know, takes a amount of time to get from point A to point B. Yeah, but the enhanced tooltip one is a little interesting. I feel like I understand like what things do, but seeing it visually could be helpful as well. But I don't think you need it. It's just there if you're trying to like do some min-maxy stuff, I suppose. Okay, awesome. That was way more zone than I thought it was going to be. Because that was the Crimson Forest. Those tooltips must get crazy when each character can deal tens of millions of damage in an attack. Well, the mod only puts what the... You can look... It's on Nexus, I'm pretty sure. It just... From what I saw, it just puts like what each hit would be. So like for Stendhal, if you're in Virtuous Stance, it might just say like 10M or whatever. Or it'll actually say like 10,000,000, whatever. For multi-hit attacks, I think it tells you what each hit would be, and it'll say like X8 or, you know, X3 or whatever. But it just shows you like what your attack power math baseline for that ability is. Because right now you don't know what it is. It just says, you know, high damage, extreme high damage, you know, it doesn't say anything. So if you want the numbers for whatever reason, you could do that. Okay. Now, Crimson Forest. For our last little bit, let's go over here and fight this chromatic something or other, because I'm sure it's going to be a chromatic Nevron of some description.
Flashing
Through the sky. We're at about 4 hours, so we'll go a little bit longer, and then we'll call it here, and then we'll keep exploring stuff tomorrow. I'm basically going to do, like, everything and then do Renoir's drafts last. Or should I end with the Flying Manor last for our normal playthrough, or Renoir's drafts? Because Renoir's drafts is Simon, but the Flying Manor is Clea. Maybe Clea last, because that's a little more story connected, because Simon is not. Maybe we'll do that. The Flying Casino. What is this? Simon's a lot harder than Clea. This is a gestural something or other. There was a bunch of gestural faces painted. Okay, Flying Casino. I thought this was going to be a something totally different. Maybe I'm wrong still. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see. But yeah, I guess the question is, do we want to end with the harder encounter last, or the more story connected encounter last? But working on Simon, I would want to like start that zone at the start of the stream, because that might be a bit of a Melania situation, like lots of wipes. I don't think it'll be 3.5 hours of wipes, but this is so weird. Okay. That's a Goblu. I like from the beginning of the game. Some bunnies eating out of its hands. The baseline is going.
Is that a casino?
Apparently. What is this song? Hello, you handsome gentleman, you. Mother Grindavi! What? Humans up here? What? What is this place? This is the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world? I ended up here after the fracture and couldn't get back down, so it's my whole world. Do you want help getting back down? No, I'm good. Who would watch over things if I left? Nah. See, this place is a living piece of history. Used to be the place to be, you know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know. Anyway, just don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that? Such a downer, stuck in the past. Talk to him and he'll drown you in nostalgia. How good do you feel about your parries? Well, each encounter takes learning. Each encounter requires learning the parries, but you know, we'll get there. So there was a gestural in the village trying to make a casino.
Perfect.
Reveries dans Paris. Okay. The giant squid and the crazy beluga whales is so fucking weird. Okay, so can we go in? It's blocked off. There's no one actually here. You see nobody inside. Do you call out? Yes. No response. Try again? Yes. Still no answer. Try again? Yes. Oh, Sadie! Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? Where's this gestural at? What the... Where is it? What? Oh, hello. I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. You see nobody inside. Do you call out? Yes. 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 Dude, why are you not answering? I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. Oh, shit. Lune doesn't actually have a Sakapatat outfit. Let's see if this does it. Peak fashion. Only mod you can see about modifying the tooltips only adds damage mult percentages, not actual damage numbers. On Nexus? Weird. I mean, there are other places that host mods, not just Nexus. I thought they would be on Nexus though, because I saw a short about talking about mods in this game already, and the tooltips that I saw in the short actually had like damage, and like white damage numbers. Can you peasants please cease the infernal shouting? Oh, hello. Nope. Still uncultured humans, so the outfit doesn't do it. So I want to talk as Monoko then. Okay. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? What are you doing hiding in there? I am a lone intellectual cast aside by my people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. The music's going crazy? We are fellows then. So it appears. Isn't this the old Gestural Casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this place even after the fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment, the joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes, and the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. You must move on, my friend. Leave this past behind and look towards the future. I feel you. Times were simpler back then. Top answers? Wish I could. But the issue of past happiness is more appealing to me. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Here, try these on. They're from ancient times. Now you look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, you most cultured swine. You're welcome, you equally cultured swine. What does the Monoko suit? Holy shit. This boy tailored. Holy crap. Best outfit? Look at this lad. What the hell, man? Is that all you get here? Look at this boy. Yeah, the Viking one leaves the collar free a little more. Mm-hmm. Hello, my friend. That's all you get here? Is this an outfit? What the hell? Running around as Minoko is off-putting. He's so large.
Boy.
Such a downer stuck in the past. Talk to him, it'll drown you in nostalgia. And yeah, but he also gave Minoko a freaking sick-ass suit. Must be an unpublished mod, because quick searching hasn't found anything like what you were describing. Strange. I'll have to see if I can find it. It's a community mod. Maybe it's not posted on Nexus anywhere. Yeah. Because it definitely didn't just say like molt values or whatever. It was just like white combat text, like you were hovering over a tooltip in World of Warcraft, where it just had combat text showing you how much damage your ability hit for. I don't think it just didn't count for everything. So I don't know, some community-based mod that maybe isn't fully out yet, I guess. Or if there's another website where mods for games get posted. I know Nexus mods just got sold off recently, so I don't know if that's affecting if creators don't want to put their mods on that website anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna do any cheat engine stuff with this game, so I don't know if it's a cheat engine thing, like breaks the game and shows you damage values. Maybe, I don't know. The whole island is just for a suit. You know what? Worth it. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, I think that's gonna do it. That is gonna do it. Look at this lad. That's so ridiculous. I thought the last time we saw chromatic like sea life like this and the chromatic wibbly wobbly stuff, it was an enemy. So I thought this would be like a chromatic fight or something, but I guess not. Yeah, it's hard to tell how many of these places were not combat immediately when you start getting flight. You have to just poke your head around, I guess, see what doesn't kill you. But all right, we have a bunch more places to still go to that are on the map that have nothing. So definitely, I mean, there's a place right here. Place right here. Place right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. This name is all right down here. Right here. So right here. We have a lot of places to go left. Yeah. Right here. And right here. Some of them are going to be short like we found here, but others are not, because I was not expecting that the tiny little island right over this little island right here, the Crimson Forest, is a whole ass little mini puzzle combat boss situation. So more on that later. Thank you all for hanging out, stopping by, watching. Tomorrow more of this as we work through the post-game learning everything. And I don't know if we fully finish the game in the next 2 days on Thursday and Friday. Probably not, because I'm imagining that Renoir's drafts, the flying mansion, and then the tower will probably take a good chunk. Considering that the tower is 33 encounters, I would imagine that the first large portion of them get one shot potentially, but I am not sure. Because I don't know if you do the tower solo or in a group of 3? Because if it's solo, then we just run it with Mael and just blast everything, because you have to do so many fights. So we'll see about that one, because that might be the whole video. That might take 3 or 4 hours. I don't know. That's a lot of combat. But have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. And I'll see you all tomorrow.